bitches. I don't know why I'm displaying that. Alright, bitches. Immediately on the wrong fucking thing. How are we doing? I get a good stretch. So I've had to have some big thoughts about how I want to play out this scene. Is the music too loud? No, I think the music... Hold on. Am I supposed to be this low? I am not. I am checking the levels right now. Hello! Okay, I think that's better. How late am I? You ask as I start stream? Yeah, I think levels should be good now. That's better. Yeah. I have to check levels every time I go live because I like fumble that so much. I think the background music can be a little louder, not that much louder. Something like that. Yeah. Alright. So, I have a few ways I have to think about how this scene is going to happen. So, just as a refresher, and I'll see what your guys' opinion on. As a refresher, the main character gets to the location, talks to the receptionist about his interview appointment. Lockdown happens. He wanders into the building. And then the containment room with stuff happening along the way. I have to think about what I want to do for this scene in particular. And it's really a question of, do I want it only being Subject X and random scientists? Or do I add Igorna or even myself into the scene? So it's really a question of, is it going to be, because in the lobby, it was implied that this entire thing was my fuck up. So I think my character would be trying to fix the fuck up. Add yourself, yeah. So what I think it would be happening in the scene is you walk in, you see Subject X choking at a scientist, and then me, Dr. Jojo, trying to calm her down. And then maybe she, like, threatens my life, and I'm like, no, I am absolutely going to be useless. That's the thing. I do not want to display myself as being competent in any way, shape, or form. So, we will have her, like, holding this guy, maybe even shaking him. I might do, like, a shake animation. Actually, let me... I did major fixes here, so I need to keep that as a thing. But she needs to, like, kind of turn around. And I think the thing is, my character immediately aborts and is like... You know that joke about, if a pair of hikers sees a bear in the woods, you don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun your friend? It might be one of those situations. In the interview, does it have a measure of where... What? Oh, the interview doesn't happen. You're waiting for the interview when shit goes down. As a matter of fact, I could have Igorna be there as well. And Dr. Jojo be like, huh? Who the fuck are you? And then Igorna's like, oh, your 11 o'clock is here, sir. Now, honestly... Because how you play the game determines what happens to you in terms of the company. So here's the thing. Let me grab the chart. I didn't think I needed to grab the chart, but let me grab the chart. But there is... essentially optional objectives that count as like a performance review type thing. Where is it? So you see everywhere where there's these green stars? Basically, you start at a score of 0, and you gain 1 point for each of these green stars you achieve. And if you have a low amount of stars, then it's a bad ending at the end of the game. And if you have a good amount of stars at the end of the game, you're hired, and maybe something special if you get all green stars. So the green stars are bonus objectives, red stars are optional endings. And that's how I'm kind of like dealing with this flowchart. But like, I've only done like the basic stuff, like the lobby and some stuff in the containment, but golden heavies. Yeah, but how the default ending actually ends will like split off based on everything. Yeah, so basically this whole thing is how you deal with these puzzles is essentially the job interview. So is the main character a silly goober? Yeah. We only have silly goobers. Look. There are 2 genders in this game. Silly goobers and hot waifus. That's it. Silly goobers and hot waifus are the only characters in this game. I will not have anyone that's anyone. False. There's 1 gender. What, silly goobers? Caro. Sorry, my dog is like... Yes, okay. Look. Okay, let me rephrase. All dudes are going to be silly goobers, and all females are going to be hot. Whether they're hot and goober. You have a dog? What? Really? Really, Knuckles? With how much I talk about him on stream, you just now saying you have a dog? I forgot. Wow. Wow, you forgot. I see how it is. Hold on. Let me see if I have something. Hey, Car. I mean, this is what I did for his birthday. Bro. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Come here. Don't run away from your birthday. Happy birthday, dear Koromaru. Koro. Happy birthday to you. Koro. Come here. What are you doing? Blow out the candle. I like how he flinches there. But the puppy cam was for when I had to keep him in captivity, though. There's no way I can have a puppy cam now, because he's going to run all around the house. I'd have to hire someone to, like, follow him around with a camera if I wanted to do something like that. Just glue up. Yeah, doggy. I mean, you wouldn't see the dog. You would just see POV you're a dog. Although, to be fair, having doggo GoPro footage would be really fun. That's good, yeah. And I could tell if he's doing something stinky. He's sitting, which he does only when he wants something from me. What do you want from me? He probably wants me to feed him something. I can't say the T word because he knows the word. He definitely wants me to give him a TREAT. He's just giving me that look. Yeah, that word. That word that I cannot say out loud. Baby, what do you need? He's basically begging at this point. Alright, Alright. So we have agreed that I am going to be in there. So let's go ahead and put me here. I'll put the event of where I'm planning on her being. You probably should have put that in, non-weeb.
Oyatsu.
Oyatsu. Okay. So if I say he needs an oyatsu. Well, that's just the word with an O at the end of it. I think he's gonna know. Imagine if I go oyatsu and Koro's like, oh, I know it now. Alright. So, here's the question. How do we, go from this dialogue? You walk in, you see her choking out a scientist. You see me trying to, like, diplomacy, and then she ends up just killing the scientist. Yeah, I already know. Adding an O to the end of it does not go... You act like my dog's dumb or something. So, it's really a question of how is this dialogue going to be handled? Then how about... Golosinas in Spanish? I think I'm fine with the oyatsu. Golosinas. That's a nice word, though. Until I actually build the thing, I'm just going to put subject X like this here. And for testing purposes, I'm going to put my character here. Worker dies. Not again. Actually, that would be funny. Actually, yeah, I'm definitely going to say that. Because that would make the, person playing the game being like, wait, what the fuck does he mean not again? Alright, and we're gonna need like an auto run for when we enter here. Alright, I'm gonna do it without the sprite animations, and we're gonna add the sprite animations in afterwards. So we're gonna come up with all the dialogue with just the characters, and we'll add the sprite animations and the dead scientist afterwards. Because there's a lot of finesse that comes from trying to animate a sprite that goes from 2 being 1 sprite to it being nothing. Because I'd have to animate him fall to the ground, then I have to turn him off, while simultaneously creating activating a new event that's him lying on the ground. Worker dies is so relatable. It's just when someone fails a test. And I'll still do like the side turns and stuff, but in terms of the actual sprite strip animations, I'm gonna wait until I've laid out the entire scene so that I don't like make something that I end up not using. And in the sprite strip, she is facing this way. So I'm gonna keep her facing this way. D's. D's indeed. Let me double check to see that I said... NV11, okay. I thought it was 11, but I wanted to make sure I was correct that I said 11. Alright. So we're gonna put a weight here. Just so, maybe not a full 120. Maybe we got a second and a half. Alright. So there's gonna be a pause. Set moving route, player, up 1. So that he's still... Actually, she shouldn't be blocking the way, though. Because when I move, I need him out of the way. So I think I just need to move him up twice. Is having an open grill in your kitchen a fire hazard? Like an open fire? Yes. If it's like an electric grill, like a George Foreman type of situation, no, but... If it's open flames, then yes. I don't know why that's even a question. I have a propane grill that I have on my porch. And I fucking love having a grill. I grill everything. It's actually become a problem. I've been having burgers a lot. No, fire yet, at least. Yet. The fact that he said yet is the problem. No open fire in your house should be the problem. The only place that should ever have an open fire is a fireplace. Just because it's a stone area and it's, like, rooted on the ground and it has the exhaust of your chimney and all that. And all the other safety precautions. And you could put up fire grates and stuff like that. But then my kids might burn down the house when I'm trying to clean it. If your kids burn down the house, it's a skill issue. As long as you know where your fire extinguisher is, you should be fine, at least. Ish. And you don't leave it unattended. Yeah, I'd like a spot, because, like, on a fire extinguisher, it says that you should stand about 5 feet away. So, my fire extinguisher is about 5 feet away from my oven. So that I don't even have to move. I just do it from where I grab the fire extinguisher. Hopefully I'll never have to do that, but... Get one, please. Having a fire extinguisher is important for every household. Yeah, because if you get a fire extinguisher, it'll help you save money in the end if an emergency happens. Because there are times where your entire house burns down that could have been avoided if you had a proper fire extinguisher. So, spending like 20 bucks on a fire extinguisher, definitely worth not risking that shit, you know? Spending 20 bucks to protect yourself against Complete destitution. Worth. Oh, wait, we have to figure out what I was going to do for Type SE for typing sound effects for my character. I haven't decided that. Alright, I'm going to mute the music so that I can hear sounds better. Wait, what? Oh, wait, these are background musics. Fuck. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Blow 5 might be it. Okay. Yeah, I decided not to do that because of the fact that I have so many Blue 5. I could have also listened to it from here, but... And I'll do that as the only one. And this is set as JoJo. Auto Type SE JoJo. Alright. Just because I won't... I just want to hear what this sounds like. So I am going to just listen to this one thing. I think the delay was a bit much. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to... Just to make it faster, I'm going to put it here. Let's lower that delay. Like half it, maybe. Pan variant 6, pitch variant 20. Yeah, that's fine. I might turn the pitch down back to 90, which is the default. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let's turn that off. Let's turn off the delay. I might have been a little much on the delay decrease. So let's increase the delay a bit. So that I'm talking a little slower than that. That's how you sound? I'm modifying it. It's going to sound better. Trust me. Uh, okay, do you know a sound effect, that would sound good? I'm currently using most of the default stuff. I don't even know if there is a squeak. Oh, no. Part of me is wondering whether I could program Darude Sandstorm with this. Try voice acting your voice. I did, and I didn't like it. K-A. That's me doing my voice, and I didn't like it. I wanted it to sound less voice-like. I just took a piss. And so far, that below 5 is still the best thing I can think of. Unless you want me to do that. What the fuck is noise? Oh, like white noise. That makes me think the Terminator's coming. I tried many things and I didn't like any of them. Oh, let me pull that to the other screen. God damn. Not that obvious as a squeak toy. God damn it. Max just wants me to go full on. Yeah, these are things that I could change at any point in time. It's not like all I have to do is change it in one place and it'll change throughout the entire game. So this is something we can always bookmark. Okay. Also, I need to figure out how to properly move the boxes to be at the proper thing. Because the documentation, like, I know it can be done. I've seen screenshots. But I, like, look at it and I'm just like, why? Why is it not working? Because I know if you have auto... Upon using text codes, the message window will still be reset for the upcoming message. Upon using these text messages, the message window will reset for the upcoming... I don't understand what that means. Is it supposed to be that loud? Well, let's compare it to what I put for Iguana. What did I put for Iguana? they're both going into yellow on my OBS screen. This is peak. I still think I think it is kind of how it should be with that. I'm gonna copy this is peak loudness. I'm gonna copy this and put it here just so I remember. What's the event ID? Okay, let me name the event Igorna, just so I know where I'm putting them. Jojo. Subject X. So the Igorna should say event 9. Auto event and JoJo is 6. But I kind of need to like see if I can modify it so that it actually comes a little closer. Because right now it's like I don't know. It's I feel like there needs to be some modification so that it's... Because I would prefer it, like, when looking at the characters, to be, like, above their head directly. Which is something I might have to modify, or see if there's a script that already does that. Because I think when it does this, it actually... Or maybe if I do center, middle... It might do that. I'm gonna put a comment here. Subject X snaps man's neck and drops him. The actual text dialogue. So that instead, so that I can have better control of where it shows up. Like, what's a game that does that? Final Fantasy VII box. This is like a good example. Where instead of it just being in one position, it positions itself on the screen based on where the character is and who's talking. So that it's like someone above their heads rather than it being pushed all the way to the side of the window. Because you know how the default RPG Maker text is. How you can do that? Math. All I have to do is use math to determine where it needs to be. And then in the tags, I'll add tag to say... like, above event 9, or something like that. So that window position might even be how to... You can do that? Yes? No? It's called software development, Knuckles. This is the advantage of knowing how to program. I can just do it myself. Really? Yes. Like, what I need to do is... hold on. I can show you how I'll do it based in layman's terms. I know you can program... Oh, come on. You've literally... I've literally thrown my scripts at you, motherfucker. But basically, there's a value that stores a event's position, which is their real X, real Y, which is basically a coordinates. So basically, hold on. Is it real X with an underscore? It's real something. Yeah, real X. But the real X is actually no, real X is not where they are. It's actually screen X. Real X is where they are based on the tile set. I think screen X is where they are in terms of the XY axis of the screen. And then I use that to say, okay, they're at this XY position. So we need to make the bottom of the window that position plus the height of the event. So, like, for example, I have a sprite. And this little X here is what is called the origin point. Which is where, when you take the X and Y position of the sprite, that X is where it's marking, and then the sprite is drawn on top of that. And on the window, the origin point is actually in the top left corner. So what it needs to do is say, hey, let's take this origin point and then add the sprite's height. And then the window height. My handwriting is so fucking bad. But then that only puts it so that it is high enough. So then over here, we have to subtract it by half, 1/2, window, width. And that will put it exactly where you need. And that's all you'd have to do math-wise. And I'll probably just set it so that this auto event already is set. So I might just make it there. But this is something I might think offline in terms of how to do that. So, and the reason why I want to do this is because of the fact that the text boxes are so small that it feels weird to have them, like, shoved to the bottom. Like with other things like visual novels, there's like the lower thirds is like the text box. But because of how little room it is, it's no longer a lower thirds. It's like a lower ninth. Is there bread? What? I mean, there's probably a bread tile somewhere in one of the tile sets. Lower thirds? Lower thirds is a term that's used in a lot of things. I think news reporters are the ones that invented the term lower thirds, but one second. One second. Can you give me an example of lower thirds and not lower thirds templates? Please? Okay. Lower thirds examples. And now it's just more templates so you can make your own lower thirds. Wow. Okay, here's an example of lower thirds. It's basically an idea where approximately a third of the bottom screen is where you put text and information. And it's kind of a design philosophy thing. So, like, when you have news reports and, like, on the bottom, it gives you, like, all the information. That's what's called a lower thirds. Bread win and bread Y. Because the thing is, by default, the size that text boxes are in RPG Maker is the size that would be appropriate for what is called a lower thirds blocking system. And a lot of visual novels have it in approximately 1/3. I feel like a lot of times when I see lower thirds, it ends up being closer to a 1/4 rather than a 1/3. But in general, that's kind of how things are blocked. Like if you take a look at this is a better example of it being lower thirds. Because this is about 1/3 of the screen. Like, if you were to put 2 more dialogue boxes on top of each other, that would take the entire screen. But in my game, the dialogue box is, like, proportionally half this. It would take up, like, this little section here. So just shoving it to the bottom is not good because it's not big enough to be a lower thirds type of system, which is why I want it to be positionally based. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay. One-third, that's a huge piece of bread if you cut a loaf into 6. Okay, so what if you put your dialogue box to do your diet? What about it? I'm saying that shoving it to the bottom does not look good because of how tiny it is. But because of how it is, having it pop up above the characters' heads is actually viable. Okay. And this should be subject over 9. And no face. Not again, then a neck snap. Is there a snap? What is a good sound for neck snapping? Actually, hold on. I'll confirm that, and then take a look to see if there's something better. That is what we're competing with in neck snapping. Actually, I think that sounds better. Bread is very fattening. That is the unfortunate truth. Hey, wait a second. That sounds like a snap. Hold on. Play sound effects. Before. I think that was around... It wasn't quite a second, so it's like that. So, not true, I only eat bread in it. I'm skinny, healthy, and athletic. Impossible. So all the fattening stuff. Alright, so... Alright, set movement route. Iguana. Turn right. Average Italian meal. Oh, are you Italian? Because the carbs from pasta doesn't count if you're Italian. That's just the law. Italian carbs are different from normal person carbs. Okay, I think I can turn the music back on. So I did not hate on them! I just said that your Italian carbs don't count! What? How's that hate? That's respecting your culture of eating carbs. You are... Okay, let me use the correct... Cool. I'm just gonna watch out this first part of the scene and figure things out from there. Not again. And alive. I should have specified alive. Okay, now well, one thing I need to fix is that little space. Oh, sir, your 11 o'clock is here. Oh, and I also should... Race event. Race event doesn't, like, end the event, I assume, right? Who is the tall guy? You mean the tall girl? You mean her? This girl with big boobies? Actually, it's normal sized boobs. Cannot read property cursor trigger distance of undefined? Well, it happened in one of my scripts, so give me a second. Yeah, it looks like a man. How does that look like a man? I'm sorry. This looks like a man to you? Those look like man titties to you? Okay, what are we looking at? Not that angle. What was it? Cursor? We have an issue with the cursor script. 321. Cannot read property. Oh! Because I deleted the page doesn't exist for the event. So if no page, return false. Right. It's okay, subject X. Put the man down. Not again. And alive. I should have specified alive. Also, your 11 o'clock is here. Okay, let's figure out what I'm going to say after that. And just to make sure I am writing it quickly, I'm just going to do it on... Okay. My escort. What? What? What do you mean my escort? So we need to figure out what we need after this. So, Igorna. Sir, your 11 o'clock is here. Oh, perfect. Send him... Wait. This isn't the time for appointments. Sorry, sir. We'll have to reschedule. Actually, wait. I may have an idea. All right. What should subject X's first words be? That is the question. Subject X says something to Mr. Chat. I have no idea what you just said. What? Something as to life? What is life? I feel like that's like something on the lines of what is life? Where is A to be alive? Okay, I was close. I thought I said what is life? Oh, Dia! Dia's day, right. I was like blanking on what Dia meant for a second. There's people from New York, huh? (911) wouldn't take me live. We're not calling 911. Remember the question marks? Maybe she just says, what am I? Who am I? Why do I feel? Pain. Where is my skin? She has skin! I think she needs to say something that makes him go, oh yeah, I should be running now. Actually, maybe if I push this up here, then he's like... Okay, I have a feeling I should be running now. I think that should be a good dialogue. So the dialogue plays out. And then I run down here. And the stairways is blocked. And this is blocked. And there'll be like a small timer after you leave here to when that happens. Actually, hold on. Control switches. Containment scene. Containment scene. On. And if containment scene is active, we do not see that anymore. Alright, we turn the weight off here. And then player. Turn left. And then JoJo needs to turn left. And the player needs to turn right. And then the player turns back to Agorna. Sorry, sir, we'll have to reschedule. And then afterwards, player turns right, in which JoJo goes. Actually, wait, I may have an idea. And if you survive, you might. Doesn't say you will. You might get the job. Let me see the path. So when you go down, left, left, down, and then disappear. Good luck on being the only hot character in the game. What? Excuse me? There's hot characters in this game. I mean, there's this chick. There's Donkey Kong. Then there's Agorna. And there's worms. Can't say the worms aren't good looking. Look at Worm Daddy. Worm Daddy, actually, he looks more cool than hot, but let's be fair, but... Alright. Set movement route. Jojo. Then we will go move down, left, left, down. But before that, change speed. I think 4 times faster will probably be way too fast. So do this. Straight, you would not fall in love with another girl. You can acknowledge a person of the same sex as hot without being attracted to them. There's a difference between acknowledging someone's hotness and being attracted to them. Like real straight dudes. If you're a true straight dude, you could, with a straight face, look at a dude and go, hey, that guy's hot, and not have any sexual attraction to him. That's the straightest thing you could do. Am I right? Am I not? Am I right? Knuckles, back me up. Does that sound like a very straight thing to do? To talk about how hot someone is without getting a single boner? He's right. I'm right! The only difference between it being straight and gay to call another guy hot is whether you get a boner from saying it. The only time he's right? Okay, what? Excuse me? Actually, is there a way to, like, remove the character? Is character invisible? Actually, I could probably just do this to shortcut it. And then Igorna, she's going to be polite about it. But they're in game, so the only hot character is still just you, and I would never think that someone who's a girl, that does not mean... What? And this is going to be Igorna. She keeps her speed, and these lefts become rights. And then the player needs to turn up before he turns down for what? No, that was dumb. I can't hear the phrase turn down without thinking of that song. And chat has not said a single thing this entire conversation. Let me just grab a piece of dialogue. Hello! You are here? Define here. Is anyone truly here? Hello, here? That's what I like to hear. Actually, oh. I have to turn up be here and make this a turn down? Dummy. That's me! Your model's eyes are very unsettling? Good. Keep it that way. I like how whenever I want to do any sort of threat, I always pull out the knife. Kniff. The kniff. They don't seem like they move the way they should move. How should they move? You mean the fact that they change sizes? The fact that when I blink they kind of bubble a bit? What you're saying is, I don't know, they just don't move much. When I blink, they literally jiggle. What do you want from me? Do you want me to just be like... Oh, it hurts to move my eyes like that. Goddamn. Wait, do you have a lazy eye? No, I don't. I was just moving my eyes extreme to each of their extremes. Fuck. Yeah, I get why. Got no idea why they look weird. Nah. It is what it is. Alright, and then we have the first dialogue from X herself. I still need to make eyes for Jorgen and Igorna, but we'll worry about that later. That should just be a what am I? Did I ever... Did I ever make a voice for her? Let me check. Oh, Subex? Oh yeah, giving her a deep brewing, yeah, that checks. But it's Subex, not whatever I was typing. Those are the Trevor noises? Oh, those are the Trevor noises! You're right! That is the noise when Trevor sees you. I didn't think about that for a sec. That's the thing about using default, It's funny, yeah. I guess it's a good villain. Character from Knuckles' game. Yeah. Wait, what was it? Oh yeah, I have to hold it like that. Okay, that was a quarter second. I guess I could do 2 dots for half a second, because I don't want to do a full second here. Wait. I feel like I messed that up. Okay. So it's... Wait, dot. Wait, dot. Wait, dot. Okay, that should be it. I always know it's just a symbol for half a second, rather than having a quarter second and a full second. Let me double check that there wasn't. Display all remaining text at once. Cancel the effect that displays all text at once. Do not wait for input after displaying text. Okay. But for this one, I could do full seconds. Minutes. I have a feeling I should be running now. Okay, for her, I need trigger player touch. And I'll just put a common event. Common event 13. Because I'm going to use this in several areas. Subject X kill. Ending 3 killed by subject X. And we'll do all that. Little sippy eye. Hey there. Hey. What's up, Pigma? Ah. I guess that's... The amount of like you put to a Pigma makes me only think of Pigma when I see you now. Okay, so what we need to do is set ending to 3. And then common event ending. But there could be other stuff we put in here specific. Pigma psyop. Everything's real good. You gotta do that Pigma squeal whenever you have those extra E's. Your daddy screamed real good before he died. That's like one of my favorite savage lines of Pigma. Of all things Pigma says, that's like number 1. Pussy and wait, what does that say? It's kind of weird that I looked at that and I thought it said pussy in bio. Wait, what does it say? Pulls out knife. Got it. I had to copy and paste it. I had to copy and paste your message in a text. I had to read it. Pulls that knife, yeah. But I looked at it and thought it said pussy in bio. That's what I literally thought it said. Which is a completely different kind of pullout, but dude, the amount of times I've seen the phrase pussy in bio has ruined me. Fucking bots on Twitter, right? You have a dirty, dirty mind. It's not my fault. It's all the sex bots on Twitter. I make a slightly horny post and there's like 12 people message me saying pussy in bio. What am I supposed to do about that? Bots on Twitter do be wilding. I bet you anything. I bet you anything. If I look at the messages, I'm obviously going to do this on another tab to not get banned. Let me see if I have any... Wait, I don't have any spam the one time I want to check? Really? Fuck. Now we can cancel you if we wanted to. For what? Saying that phrase? Making up excuses. Dude, bots on Twitter have ruined a lot of people. Pussy in bio isn't real. It is real, though. Because even though the messages are spam bots, it still is part of an account that has an OnlyFans. So it's just OnlyFans models using bots to direct traffic on their page. There's so many pussy bots. Yeah, it's so fucking many. Like, it is crazy. Proof? That is not something I can do on Twitch without getting banned. What, you want me to click on Twitter and show you a picture of a pussy? You want me to show full vagina on stream? I don't know how you want me to prove this. If you have to. God damn it. Oh, off-guide news? Well, looks like you're the really pussy. God damn it. Okay. Type approached. And I'm gonna make her slow on this page. She's not gonna be this slow on other pages, but you might not realize that you need to avoid her. So I want to make sure it's kinda obvious. Also, new page. Switch. Containment scene. New page. Switch. Containment scene. We are making the cinematic for when you have to get away from Subject X. So basically, it is Subject X's introduction scene. Wait. Huh? That looks... What? Oh, because containment scene is all the way at the top. I need to put this all the way on the bottom. Actually, fixed. New page. Subject X. And this will be containment scene. Fork slower approach. I don't want her to approach beforehand. Okay, that should fix that immediate error that I had at the beginning of that scene. And if this works, I will start to make the animations for this. Because right now, you do not see her choking a scientist. Not again. Okay, the sound of me talking kind of overshadowed the sound of him being choked out. Well, we have gore. We already have gore. Hold on. We already have gore. I missed a few streams. I haven't seen the gore. Yeah, we've created quite a few things with the elevators and shit. Hold on. I'll show you a few things and then we'll go back to testing. The gore is my idea. Yeah. I'll show you the other elevators real quick. Yo, bro, you mind? Sorry to disturb you. Yo, bro, you mind? Yo, bro, you mind? It's just a guy showering in the elevator. And the bottommost elevator. Yo, bro, my name's Charles. Oh, hi. It's nice to meet. Meet? There are some animations I have to fix on that. We'll have, like, death scenes for the MC with a little gallery to view them. I kind of plan on that. The thing is, if I do that, I'm going to have to commission somebody to make those. Because I can't do full art illustrations. But that would be great to have, like, a art piece for all the endings, including the death scenes. But that would require me throwing money at someone to make them. Commission somebody say, I had a feeling you would perk up at that. Yeah, but that, I have to, like, have the game in mostly working condition before I commission someone for that. Artists win money, yeah. But yeah, those are the elevators. Oh, there's also one at the top, but that one is not as impressive as the other three. It's mostly just the first half, the person that you see the gore half on. Yeah, I think we shouldn't hung around the death scenes when we have the... yeah. Well, it's more the fact that I want to make sure I have a majority of them ready so that I understand all the stuff, but... I will at one point want to do something like that. I like how you can hear the death from, like, all the way over here. I need to make a system where the sound, the volume of the sound is based on how close you are. Because having it this loud here makes sense, but I think it should be at, like, half the volume over here. So that's something I need to, like, look into. Diegetic sound. That's the term. I didn't know what the term was. But I definitely need it. It's okay, Subject X. Put the man down. Not again. And alive. I should have specified alive. Oh, sir. Your 11 o'clock is here. Oh, perfect. Send him... wait. This isn't the time for appointments? Oh yeah, I should totally do diabetic. Yeah. There's probably like an easy script for that. But I'll have to look into it. Sorry, sir, we'll have to reschedule. Actually, wait, I may have an idea. Besides, you might get the job. Sorry for the inconvenience. What am I supposed to... wait, are you part of the Synthetic Life program? Okay, I need to change the kerning a little bit on that. I want to put the word "the" up here, and then put the break there. Will there be a 15-minute sex? Wow. What am I? Who am I? Wait. Do I not have... Wait, huh? Wait. That should be subject X. Wow. Okay, hold on. Dialogue. Auto event 7. I have no idea if I need the colon here, but I'd rather do it now and not have to worry about it. Oh, she has such a deep lady voice. Yep. So subject X is going to be like Trevor, where she patrols the map and you get close to clouds you. Not to the same extent, because that's not part of the game. It's just going to have like random events where she might show up. But it's mostly one of those things where you have to leave the map in order to get her away. There's going to be like a random chance that she'll appear in a room. And when that happens, you kind of have to leave. I'll figure out the logistics of that. Trigger. Player touch. There we go. But we'll have to think. It's not going to be a full, like, action thing. So, like how... I've not played that, so I have no idea. Kind of like E. Sorry for the inconvenience. And she's a little nicer about it. What am I supposed to... Wait, are you part of the Synthetic Life Program? Did Dr. Jorgen succeed in creating new life forms? What am I? Who am I? Why do I feel... I have a feeling I should be running now. Why is it not triggering? Or is it triggering and I don't realize it? 1 second. Player touch. Oh, I didn't even put the fucking... I may be dumb! She doesn't look like she's in pain, really. I mean, there's a lot of people who are in pain that don't look like they're in pain. Ah, it says you might get a fever. What am I supposed to do? Okay. The thing is, it only did that because I pressed up. So hold on. Hold on. That is not approaching me, Argon. Hold on. It says approach. I don't know why it's, Doctors. Custom route. Turn towards player. And then one step forward. So only that. Let me see if that's the problem. I think for some reason it's not actually approaching. I see it's time for you to experience the same pain I felt when working on my killer. Did you have the same problem with him not stepping on your character? Can I have a dialogue skip, please? Alright, let's see if it does it. Hands off the keyboard. It's not doing it. No! Trevor wasn't a player touch event, he was a parallel event. It was a separate event that detected if Trevor touched the player. I might have to do that. She's just standing there menacingly or sexily. Alright. Make her above the player, not same as player. Make her above the player, not same as player? But then wouldn't she just float above it? I don't think that's gonna work, though. Because then she'll just, like, always appear above the character, even if... that means her sprite's gonna be above them. I think that only works if the player is a square and not a rectangle, so to say. Yeah, because of the fact that my characters are tall, if the sprite is directly above me, her feet will be over my head. And that would suck. No, sip, It probably works for yours because Trevor fits within the square. I mean, Michael fits within the square. Trevor doesn't. And I think that's the difference. throughout your character. Yeah, I'm using a different art style. That means my character's not within the square. I think, generally speaking, there are some characters that don't fit within the square, but because of the fact that Michael is entirely collapsed in the square, it's a little different. You could do, like, slight hacks. Cancel. Can I? Oh, there always has to be a switch. I can't say switch none. Okay, containment scene. Alright. Does subject X kill? I think for this to truly work... Yeah, now, I have a good one. I think I am actually going to have to make this room one thing taller. Yeah, have a good sleep. And alright, comment event. First, we're going to control variables. Subject X event ID. Set to 0. What's the... This is ID 8. So, if conditional branch actually control variables variable A set on map ID conditional branch. If map ID is 8, then subject X event ID is equal to 7. Then I will say, conditional branch. If subject X event ID is still 0, meaning that she is not here, then exit. Exit event processing. So every time I add a new map, I'll have to say if the map is that ID, set subject X's event ID to 7. Then I just need to see how close the player is to that subject ID. I will be right back, though. I have to use the bathroom. So give me, like, 1 second. I am back. Whew. That dump was very needed. Alright. So after that, we get control variables. B, which is going to be set to app ID, party members, party actor ID. Okay. Player map X. And then C will be player map Y. But we also need now I need X's. Yeah, X is map F and Y. But I need to do it from a game variable. So type, which is a character, enemy. So this is game operand. Type 5. And it's param 1 and param 2. Where param 1 is the character ID. So that is game variables dot get value. And then parameter 2 is 0 for X and that for Y. Where'd I put it? It's ID 22, so get value 22. So control variables, we need D to be that. And E to be that. And that should give us subject X's X and Y. So 5 means it's a character. Game variables 22 is the ID of what our subject ID is here. 0 means map X and 1 means map Y. Alright, so F is going to be equal to subject B minus subject D. So we're going to take the player's X and subtract that. And then we need to absolute value it? There is no way that game interpreter does not have an absolute value or assign function. We don't. We seriously have no way to set it to its absolute value. I want to take a control variable and make it its absolute value. But I don't think there's an option for that. Can you explain my... Oh, absolute value? You know absolute value? You would have been taught that by... You don't know what absolute value is? They teach that in math school. Basically, it's the positive number. So, if you have a number that's 0 or higher, it's... Okay, hold on. Actually, wait, why am I doing that? I have this. Okay. So, the absolute value of x is equal to a positive version of x. So, like, the absolute value of 5 is equal to 5. But the absolute value of -5 is still equal to 5. Because it just says if it's negative, make it positive. That's it. So if you were to take, that's stupid. What, the fact that rpgmaker doesn't seem to have an absolute value modifier? If so, then yeah. Because, like... in math, the delta, which is the distance between two things, is equal to, x1 minus x2. So if something has an x position is equal to 3, and an x position is equal to, let's say, 5, then the distance between those things is the absolute value of 3 minus 5, which is equal to 2. You wouldn't say it's a distance of -2, you'd say it's a distance of 2. And that's how you get distance. So you would just subtract those numbers, and if it's negative, make it positive. And that's how distance works. And the fact that they don't seem to have an absolute value modifier by default feels weird. So what I am going to have to do... I guess that makes more sense, but I'm not happy about it. It's one of those things where in mathematics, it's absolutely necessary for distance formulas. I think it's only really used in distance formulas. But I can't think of any other practical application other than distance between two things that you have coordinates of that it's used for. I mean, I could go the long way, because it's like... My options are to see if x is less than or equal to 1 and x is greater than or equal to -1. If that's true, then it is within range. But I'd rather it say x is less than or equal to the absolute value of x is less than or equal to 1. Because that would just do both of these at the same time. So I could just do them individually. But I don't like it. Which, I might just have to do that. Alright. If variable f is greater than 1, then we are not close enough. Get the fuck out of here. If f is less than -1, get the fuck out. We're not close enough. If g is the same, then get the fuck out. I could have done this in less operations if I had that, but... otherwise... common event... Wait, does subject X kill? Wait, why do I have a does subject X kill? What did I... Oh, wait, this in itself is this does. Sub X pair... Oh, well. Just so I know what that means. I think that's everything I need for the parallel to exist. We'll see. Okay. Let's see if her approaching me will auto-kill. I have to go through all this dialogue just to test to see if my thing works. Oh, I am getting errors here. What the fuck? Game data operand is not defined. What? Oh, was I supposed to say this? I swear, if saying this was not the... I'm gonna skip some of this. Toggle skip. I do not have to see that entire scene every time, so... is there any errors? Game variables that get value is not a function? What? Game variables dot... Oh, it's just value. Not get value. Hold on. We're fixing. We have to make sure the function names are correct. If it would allow me to just do event by ID that's stored in a variable, would be good. Okay, no errors. Hold on. Okay, so the errors are not happening, but hold on. Script. Alright, F is 10 and G is that. Okay. So console.log game variables dot value 10, and we also want to see 11. Ba ba da da ba ba. Alright, it says minus 39, minus 92, minus... Wait. Minus 9? What do you mean minus 9? Let me make sure the XY values of subject X is correct. So So this is 8, 9. Oh, of course it's not trigger a gift, that's up. Seven. 8, 7 is there. Which looks correct. It's in line with that. Okay. So, her position, 8, 7 is correct. So it is properly displaying her XY. So we have my XY, her XY. Then we take B and subtract D. And then... Wait, well, why is it being subtracted twice? Oh. Let's try that again. I think that, for some reason, it was being subtracted twice. Which definitely is a problem. Okay. Now it just game overs when she is approaching you. Now it works. Now it works. I feel like there should be better ways to do this. Wait, I thought it just called touch. I'm gonna see what triggers the touch event and how it works. If I could just make it so that if her move route would move into player and she's blocked, that it should trigger it. And if I can add that as a script, I might not even need that parallel event. Okay, it's called player touch. Player touch. Okay, I guess it doesn't show up as player touch in any of the things. Trigger. Okay, trigger touch. If you can move, action button. Trigger touch. Trigger action. Okay. Okay, I think I might actually be able to delete that event. And, make it so that the trigger touch action can be triggered the other way around. Trigger touch action D1 if game max position. Okay, that is the that. This is a boat or ship. Get on vehicle. What is D3? Is counter. Right. Okay, so X and Y1 is equal to the player's XY. And then X2 and Y2. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, check trigger here is what I'm looking for. 0. Alright. Check trigger here. Wait, what? Was it not touch trigger? Wait, am I tripping? What was I, check? Do you know clay is a finite resource? I mean, all resources are finite. Matter cannot be created or destroyed. Do you know the deepest hole man has ever made has not even pierced the Earth's mantle? And a lot of what is under the mantle is technically theoretical, but agreed by scientists. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, okay, and did you hit bedrock? Did you hit bedrock? Uh-huh. Congratulations, you're still on the mantle. Could you imagine trying to use Minecraft to say, actually there's nothing under the mantle, it's just the endless void? Could you imagine someone saying something like that? You're wrong, scientist, because I went under the bedrock in Minecraft, and there was just nothing but the void. Therefore, under the mantle is only void and darkness. Imagine if someone made that argument. Can you prove there isn't a void on the mantle? The problem is I can't. There's a lot of things about science that scientists agree on, but have difficulty proving. Gamers live there. Yeah. Trigger action, trigger touch action. Check event trigger here 0. Triggers. That's on touch. That's on touch. And that's the others? Okay. Oh, I think it is 1 and 2 is auto run in parallel. And this is touch. You have a good one too. Bye-bye. Actually, I think parallel and auto run are the same priority. So I think it is touch, action, and then parallel and auto run. What are all the triggers? Player touch, event touch. I think these are the same technical... One second, I'm gonna take a look at the documentation. rpgmaker VX API. Oh, that's a form. I want the actual API. There we are. Player. Really? Touch. This is nothing technical. It's not giving me any of the technical information. Yeah, but the thing is, this is on Game Player. I need to be able to self-trigger. So what I need to do here is pull this into random. Alright, game event. That check triggers here. Game player. This should all be game player stuff. So this should represent game player. Alright, what is can start map events? That's the first thing I check. I'm gonna close to the right and start from here. Not an airship. Okay, thank you. Start map event. XY triggers faults. I don't need to, like... I don't need to do any of this. Because in here... It's literally... If game map is not loading... So I can simplify that by moving this... up here. And then removing this one. Alright, and this. Alright. Var event is equal to this. And we can remove this. Actually, we could just straight up say this instead of event. Alright. What is normal? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's false. Alright, let me see what is normal priority is actually checking. Priority type is equal to 1. Priority type shouldn't matter. Alright. Move forward. Wait, what? Move? Fast forward key. Step? Move route. Route? Move mint routes. Alright, force move. Alright. Move forward. Okay, so I think game characters should... Okay. Game character and game event all have that, so... Game event dot prototype dot move forward. And this should... just say... game character dot prototype dot move straight dot apply this arguments. Oh, and I should probably put a D there for direction. Well, actually, you know, it's move forward, not move Look at the right thing. Let me see here. Move straight that direction. And those game character. Okay. That's fine. And then on move forward, it just says move straight. I think I should do this on move straight. Because there's more math in that move straight, and I don't only have to do it once if I do it this way. Now, if a game player can do that, if you can pass, then update move. Okay, move straight. Check trigger touch front. Alright, if the movement did not succeed... Then set direction D, and then check event trigger touch front. Maybe? Okay, so it'll see the XY of where it's attempting, and then check trigger touch. If trigger is equal to 2, game player wait, maybe that's all I need to do. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this off. Just entirely off. Oh, wait, hold on. Create list from array. Called on non-random object. Updates, movement, custom type. At move straight. Random line 79. Oh. Yeah, that is a problem with the code. I shouldn't have done it like that. I completely forgot that I don't have to do it like that. JavaScript sometimes is like random based on whether I need to unwrap or not, but it's fine. Apply, you just put the whole thing. Okay. I'm gonna put check touch here just to see if this line is even being run. Okay. Check touch is triggering. I can see it right there. So let's go to check trigger touch front. D. Console.log. Check event trigger touch front. X2, Y2. Game event. I know the event's not running. Console.log. This.trigger. Wait. Hold on, am I dumb? Am I dumb? Alright, trigger is 1. One second. Event trigger. Events. Player trigger. When the player touches the event. When an event makes contacts overlap with a player via the autonomous movement of the event or when in the same state as player touch. So event touch should, in theory, be all I need. Is what I think it is saying. rpgmaker MZ trigger when event walks onto player. Respect is the Yeah, he's having the same problem I am. Event not triggering properly. So I have an event that moves around. I'm trying to make it take damage to the player touch the event or event touch me. However, it seems to only trigger if the player is moving. If the event is meant to touch the player and damage them, it could be because it's below the player. Used as an enemy moving around, yes. Is this like a known issue here? Player touch me, player has it, push eject tool. Event touch means the event can walk towards the player, and the player can activate itself too. The event touch the event, but you don't need a... What? Event touches event is missing? What the fuck does he mean by that? I think this is something I might have to, maybe I have to put it on a, approach. Because I think maybe... Wait, what? No, not window, rectangle. I don't need to put the entire fucking thing here. I don't know why. Custom route. Okay. Turn towards player, 1 step forward. I'm just gonna ask this question on the forum. Alright. rpgmaker MZ is support. Post thread. Trouble with event touch. I better put it to here. Custom route. Because any potential that someone's going to be like, have you tried this? I just want to make sure there is no chance that I have everything to be its most basic of basic. Wait. If it works now, I am going to be the big dumbs. Now it works! Okay. Fixed. We got it. Delete that. We never need to see that again. Okay. Alright, we'll put a transfer to here. And over here. Alright, switch. Containment scene. Okay, so in containment. Toggle skip. It was test mean. What am I supposed to... Wait, what? What? This is a feature I never knew existed? Just raw dog test events? Oh, shit. Yeah, that is crazy. wait, No Skin has a full release now? I like just thought of it at the back of the game, and I was like, wait a second. Okay. Trying to think of what I should do. Alright, map. Start. Auto run. Erase event. And just to be sure, erase event is temporary, right? Temporarily removes the event being run on. There are no parameters set. The event will remain erased until the player moves to another map. Yeah. I kind of wish you could erase pass a parameter, say erase a specific event. But whatever. Okay. Wait, does erase event work on this? On map load. Auto run. The fact that it requires a switch means I have to set a switch as always true, which is a bit weird. I'd rather just delete. It's probably fine if I just say on map start and then just say common event on map load. And then on map load. Oh, just I gotta use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I am back, and I seem to have been raided while I was taking a shit. Hello, Wasabi! What were you doing? What were you playing? How was your silly little stream? I am Dr. Joseph Jorgen, Yandere Science Lich, and I am not great. What did whatever game you're playing not work out, or? I mean, what game? What were you doing? Were you doing like Yu-Gi-Oh or some shit? Oh, you're doing a Final Fantasy 14 dungeon boss? I guess the dungeon didn't go well. Alright. Well, I am currently working on this event here. The only thing I need to do to fix everything is I need to finish this animation of Big Mommy choking out a scientist. So you came just in time for me to start working on Big Woman choking a dude. Good timing? I guess? Okay. So we need this. We need... Oh no. Alt in. Actually, we should probably, on the base... Let's go ahead and make a new category. New group. And put all this. Okay. Let's hide the arm. Anyway, now that I'm done with that, I've been stuffing through Brainwave Tech all day through streaming would help. Oh, sorry to hear that. But I hope you have a good time to relax now. This time for chill vibes. Wait. What does the side look like for people who have visible necks? Okay, it's one back from the thing. Yeah, nothing more relaxing than coming to the basement, I can say. Welcome to the basement. I will help you relax. In fact, relaxing is mandatory here. Not the mandatory relaxation. Hells yeah. Alright, and on the base, we probably just need to push this up to here. Because on the template, it's that with a single out here. Yep, and then that's her choking. Subject X. Okay. And then for the next frame, I just need to... Well, actually, the head is on its entire layer, so I can just... Yeah, that looks like a snap. I have to do some cleanup, but yeah, that looks like it's a good snap. Well, the hair wouldn't stay fully in place. It would be something like this. A little to the back. It's snap. Then a frame of the arm. Going down. What? No, just this section. And if I could do template. Just want to make sure it's the right height. Oh, did I not copy? Okay. Alright. So he's struggling, then snap. His arm falls. Then she needs to throw him to the fucking ground. Which probably means that we need more. Because we need a space here. And then a little extra space here. Oh, wait. We could probably get his key card. Wouldn't it be crazy if, instead of running, you just go and grab his key card? She is moving slowly in the scene. Alright. So I need to increase this by 4 squares. So 16 times 4 64 plus the 48 I have, 112. Where is that on? Interesting. Alright. Okay, so it's neck snap. And then now she just needs to throw him down. So, all in. Now, in order to have the animation of him being down, what we need to do is take this base. What? Wait, what? What am I doing? Okay, that was the base. Directly there. And then we can get the arm from this frame. And... why am I putting it here? I just realized. One second. Subject X is a bit, all over the place here. Okay, so choke, neck snap, arm falls, and at the last frame, he is on the ground. You just need to do the in-between of this. Alt. In. So. And then the head, I can just copy this. It's a smear frame, so this is fine. Alright. And subject X's arm. I'll go ahead and remake it. And then on the last frame, it's literally just going to be its normal position, which I think is here. Oh, it's one square down from there. So holding, snap, arm falls, throws them down. And then I'm going to then separate them into two different events. Characters. I don't have a 3x1. So file, new. So width is going to be 48. So that should have been a merged layer. There we go. Alright, characters. 3x1 objects. File. Export. Sprite sheet. Fixed number of columns, 3. Make sure, dot. And I'm gonna call him some shit like Steve. And Steve would be here. Switch. Steve dead. Alright, so if Steve is dead, we have that. Otherwise, we have this. File. Export sprite sheet. None. Put this in characters. Strip subject X choke. Animation. Strip subject X choke. Oh, I shouldn't have put a $sign, should I? Oh, I also shouldn't put an exclamation point because of the shift. Hold on. Because it is an actual character and not something that needs to be on there. And it has 6 frames. Alright, we're gonna put this onto the other thing. Alright. So this will be move route subject X. And subject X needs to, what was the command? I could look it up in my code, but I'm lazy. Alright, it is this dot pattern sprite strip. And then the frame. Yeah. Actually, I need to put the weight to 1 just because of how timings work. Oh, I didn't even pass weight in. That would have caused some issues later on if I didn't catch that. Alright. Weight count is equal to weight minus 1. Just because the frame already passes, so... Alright. Alright, script. This dot... pattern sprite strip. 1. Is it? Actually, I could do this entirely in here. Play a sound effect. Bow 4. Wait. Play sound effect. What's the sound effect for the second one? Blow 3. Okay, we're gonna take care of these. Wait. Then this dot pattern sprite strip. Go to index 3 with like a little bit of a wait. Then wait like for a second. End. With 10 on the weight. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Oh wait, there's one other thing. As soon as that ends... Control switches. Steve dead on. Let us see if the transaction looks smooth or if there's something weird. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah. That would do it. That would be a mistake. It's okay, subject. Push the man down. Not again. What? There's a lot of things. Why is she moving? What the fuck happened? Okay. Is there an issue with my code? I really wish there was a way to, like, plug in this. Set movement route. rpgmaker MZ script. Wait. Oh, I guess this should be on base. But I don't think that's a major issue. Wait. Okay, that's on game character base. Pattern sprite da 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 da. Did I must have borked something. Let me see if the elevator works correctly. It does. Console.log this. Just to make sure that this that we're talking about is a consistent thing. And that it says game event. Wait, what the fuck? Not again. Subject X. Wait for completion. Okay. Oh my god, I think wait for completion was the problem. Pattern sprite strip end is not what? Pattern sprite strip end is not. Oh, I have to put it this here. That the fact that I have to put this is a problem. It's so wonky. Hold on. Did he, like, phase a single pixel down? Let me see. Oh, you phased a lot more than 1 pixel. I need to see if I can accurately see how many pixels down. I'm gonna take a look at where he is in relation to the grid. I think he was... Let me see if I do that, if it's correct. If it needs to be further up, then I'm actually gonna have to put it on the other one. Or I could put this shift Y. 1 pixel. It's off by 1 pixel. Zatsu large events. Shift Y 1. I think that was correct. Okay, that looks correct. Items. Security card. Jojo. Security card. Steve. Okay. Conditional branch. If gained Steve key card, question mark. If you've not gained Steve key card, I probably should put yoink on the next line. Control variables. Oh, switches. Okay, is on. Change items. Steve, increase by 1. Alright, and on this floor. Conditional branch. Switch. Or, I guess, item. Steve's key card. Control variables. That'd be ending 4. Common event. Ending. Conditional branch. If we've seen the containment scene. Oh, then, exit event per... Exit event processing. So now we go over here. Ending. Ending 4. Use Steve's key card. Da 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 da. Alright. So, if conditional branch. If you've seen the containment scene with an else branch. If you've not seen it, going down. Mondongo? Good Mondongo. I assume you mean like morning or something, so that's why I said good Mondongo. I have no idea what that word even means. Alright, so the chair, we should fade the screen out. Fade out screen. Probably wait a smidge. Play a sound effect of fall? Is there a fall? Yep, there it is. Play sound effect. Some sort of crash? Oh. None of those. Alright, that seems good. That seems reasonable. I guess we're going down. Okay, maybe a little more weight on that. Test. Ouch. And then we should just put the transfer. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13 from here. So if we do 13 from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. 2 squares away from the cafeteria. Just for consistency. Actually... Yeah, I think the fade in is actually needed. Alright, there we go. Alright. And on this event, I'm actually going to turn on one other thing. Containment scene, and also control switches. Sub X chase on. Yeah. Sub-X chase is on. I'll figure out this later. I think I have a good pinpoint here. So I am going to end the stream here. Yeah. I've got some good things to look at. What are we doing? Who are we dropping in on? That is the real question. Maybe just Yame. I haven't really dropped in on Yame in like ages. So that could be a good one. So I'll see you all later. I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye.